Welcome, everybody, to the Wildcat Multipurpose Building here in Hector, Arkansas. It is Monday afternoon, and we are getting ready to do a little bit of 7th grade and junior high ball this afternoon. And here tonight, we got the Nemo Vista Redhawks in town to take on the Hector Wildcats. And before we get started, I'll go ahead and I'll let y'all know that I do not have any rosters for Nemo Vista. I went and asked, did not have any available to give me, so y'all just have to bear with it tonight if you're from Nemo Vista. It's not that I want to slide anybody's kids, but I just don't have any names for y'all. So 7th grade girls coming up first. And then it will be the 7th grade boys, junior high girls, and then junior high boys. Sitting here waiting to see what kind of time they were going to be running. It seems like it changes all the time, but I think we're ready to go. Now on the floor for the Lady Wildcats, got number 3, Emmeline Myers. Number 45, Charlie Pierce. Number 20, Gracie Hardaway. Number 21, Sarah Watson. And number 32, Harper McAllister. And here we go. Tip taken by the Lady Wildcats. Myers gets it down there to Hardaway. Watson is going to be called for travel. Harper McAllister was down there waiting for the inbound. I think we're going to have a foul down here on this end. Hold on just a second, see if I can get a good look at it. I want to say that's number 11 or 12 for the Lady Redhawks. First shot is up and in. Second one rattles off. And it's going to go out of bounds. I believe last touch by the Lady Wildcats. Inbound goes to number 11. Hook shot, no good. Rebounded. Back to the other end with the Lady Wildcats. Watson on down the floor to Emmeline Myers. Myers can't get her shot to fall. And Hardaway's going to chase it down before it can go out of bounds. Over to Harper McAllister for 2. No good. Hardaway goes back up with it. Can't get it to fall. And tie up for a jump ball. Myers got a hold of it. Lady Redhawks had a girl get on it as well. Inbound gets taken away by McAllister. McAllister can't get her shot to go. And we're going to have a foul down here on this end. And looks like Sarah Watson will go to the line for the Lady Wildcats. Actually, no. Not going to the line at all. Instead, inbound pass goes to McAllister. And McAllister gets the Lady Wildcats on the board with 2. And I think Mr. Stroud let the clock run down to 9:24. All right. Dawson, yes, this is 7th grade girls, 7th grade boys, and then junior high girls and junior high boys. But yeah, this is the 7th grade girls game up first. Trying to back Hardaway up so we can try to get a good clean inbound. Red Hawks get it in, and it's knocked out of bounds. All the way down the other end, Lady Red Hawks. 2-point basket. Myers. Over to 22. That's level. It gets knocked away and out of bounds, but it stay down here on this end with the Lady Cats. Inbound goes to McAllister. Now over to level. Back to McAllister. McAllister shot, no good. And going to have Hardaway tie up down there with number 5 from Nemo Vista. Going to stay down here with the Lady Cats. And Watson set to inbound. Lob pass in to McAllister. And McAllister finally breaks away. Gets control of the ball again. And was looking for Hardaway down underneath. Can't find her. It's going to go out of bounds. McAllister. Actually, no. It's Isabella Hayes coming up with a steal. Level to Hayes. And Watson going to take the shot. She gets it. 2-point basket. And going to go on out of bounds. Last touch by Lady Wildcat. Shot number 11. That one misses. Comes down to McAllister. McAllister going to try to take it in all the way on her own, and she does. Gets the shot to fall. So McAllister will shoot the and one. See if she can complete the 3-point play. McAllister's free throw off the mark. Hardaway nearly got a hold of it. It's going to be retrieved by number 1, and now we're going to have a scuffle for it down there at midcourt. Nemo comes away with it. And to the floor, and took a little bit of a roll, so they're going to whistle her for a travel. Myers back into the game. They're going sitting for a minute or two. It's going to be stolen away by Nemo. And, yeah, she did move a little bit, trying to get set up for the shot. It's going to be another travel. Over to McAllister. McAllister looking for some help, gets it over to Level. Level trying to back her way in. Loses control of it. Now underneath to Hardaway. Gets knocked away from Hardaway, and it's going to roll out of bounds. It's going to stay down here on this end with Lady Cats. McAllister over to Myers. Myers shot, no good. Baseball pass down underneath. Shot misses. And ball goes out of bounds. Looks like we have a substitution. Watson going to come back in for a level. Myers, that's over, has to get a hold of it herself, and she's going to be whistled for the travel. Dawson's just asking about that because of community service hours. Well, you need to work at the concession stand or something? Anyway. 11 has it for the Redhawks. Push inside. Pass back out to number 11. She's going to turn around, take the shot. No good. And rebound's going to come back down to the Lady Redhawks. That shot misses as well. Said I wish I had names, but McAllister looking to drive. She's going to get cut off. Try to get everybody reset down here on this end. Over to Watson. Watson pushes inside. Shot, no good. And Watson not able to get it before it goes out of bounds. .13 over in the corner. Now back to 13. 11, shot from about the free throw line. That one misses. And Myers comes up with the rebound. Myers gets the dribble knocked off of her leg. Harper McAllister there to retrieve it. And we're going to have a foul. Hardaway was turning around to try to go back up with it. Took a little bit of contact. Down to 2 minutes left here in the opening quarter. And Myers stepped way over the line on that inbound. So it's going to be a turnover to the Lady Redhawks. Just kind of lost track of where her foot was at. Six to 3, your score. Down to a minute and a half left. Over to 13. 13, ball goes off of her foot, out of bounds. It'll be a turnover back to the Lady Wildcats. Level going to check in for Hardaway. And looks like we also have number 10, Rowdy Dixon, coming in for Sarah Watson. Myers gives it off to Hayes. Now to McAllister. McAllister going to get it over to Dixon. Dixon needs a little bit of help. She's running into 2. Gets it back to McAllister. Pass back over to Dixon. And Dixon gets it to level. Back to Dixon. Dixon's going to be fouled. Brenda Housley in the chat. Appreciate you being here as always. What are you looking at me for? Christy's up here, her cousin. She's turned around, just grinning at me like the Cheshire Cat. Just can't figure out why people are looking at me so much sometimes. Dixon's first shot finds its way in. Oh, the hat? Oh, okay. Yeah, the hat. All right, that's why they're looking at me. Dixon's second shot goes in as well. 8-3. Shot from just beyond the free throw line. Misses for the Lady Redhawks. McAllister comes back with it. And it's going to be stolen away. Number one. Fast break layup is in for the Lady Redhawks. Cuts the lead to 3. Down the final seconds. 2-1 shot. No good. And probably could have been a foul there, but the time expires. So at the end of one, Lady Wildcats with the lead, 8-5. Keith Melton says, just because you're so handsome. Good Lord, Keith. Not at all. Not at all. Figure out where everything's at here and get my time reset. Why does the clock say 3 minutes on it? I think they were going to give a 3-minute period here just for a break. It's probably two 12-minute halves. Is it? Yeah. It's hard for me to keep track of what they do with 7th grade. Just a moment. All right. I didn't know, sometimes people want to come up here and tell you stories, and I didn't know if I needed to have it muted or not. I could have let that one go, but second half, ball will belong to the Lady Redhawks to start us off. And foot goes out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover to the Lady Wildcats. Watson, pass down to Hardaway up to McAllister. McAllister, shot, misses, and number 13 for the Lady Redhawks got a hold of the rebound, but foot goes out of bounds. It's going to stay down here with the Lady Wildcats. Myers inbounds to McAllister. And she's going to pass it out to Watson. Watson airballs it. Back to McAllister after the rebound. Shot is good by McAllister. And all the Lady Redhawks went to the other end of the court. Inbounder needed a little bit of help. Number 3. And pass to the inside gets taken away. This is level. Level off the glass and in. Makes it 12-5. Being covered there by Watson. And Myers gets in there and knocks the ball away, but Lady Redhawks able to come back up with it. 13, going to take the shot off the mark. And McAllister will get the rebound. Drives it in all the way on her own. Shot misses. It's going to be rebounded by the Lady Redhawks. And we're going to have a whistle for a foul on number 3, Emmeline Myers. Her second of the game. Pass over to number 3 now. 50. 50 looking. Gonna try to get it back to 3. And 3 will chase it down. Free throw line shot off the mark. Rebound comes down to Hardaway. Hardaway hands it off to Watson. Watson's going to try to go up with it. She does. And she also draws the foul. So Watson gets the points. And we'll go to the line to shoot 1 extra. Hardaway checks out. Looks like number 45, Charlie Pierce, will check in. And that free throw goes off. Going to be chased down by Hayes. Watson going to try another one. That one won't go. McAllister there for the rebound. So to Watson. Watson going to be pulled backwards. The jump ball. Lady Cat's going to keep it down here on this end. Watson, lob pass inbounds to McAllister. McAllister goes up with it. Finds its way in. 2-point basket. That is 8 points for Harper McAllister. Into the corner to 50. 13 going to try 3. That one finds its way in. Actually, I think they only gave her 2 on that. Never mind. Yeah. Foot must have been on the line. Let's see if they... ball gets away. And Hayes saves it from going out of bounds. 13 going to try another one. And it's going to go out of bounds. Clock's still running. Goodness gracious. Easy, Drew. I had a large, loud bang down from underneath us. I think someone hit the beam down in the locker room. Another 2-point basket made by the Lady Redhawks. Just going to add 1 point to that. Now the score is correct, 16-9. And if I waited long enough, they'd get it fixed for me. Level, trying to get the pass, gets it out to Myers. Over to McAllister. Shot misses. And we're going to go down to the floor with it. Tie up for a jump ball. So over to 3. Now to 50 down in the corner. Back to 1. 1's going to let it fly. That one won't go. And Hayes, I don't know how much Hayes had on it, but we have another tie up for a jump ball down here. Didn't look like Hayes had a hand in there, but she may have. We'll be back with the Lady Wildcats. Myers tries to get the pass to McAllister, finally tracks it down. Back underneath, McAllister. Shot is up and in. And contact is made, so McAllister will be at the line to shoot an extra. Five and a half minutes left here in this one. McAllister's extra shot is good. 19-9. And double dribble. Myers gets it over to Level. Level trying to back her way out of the corner. Gets it to McAllister, and McAllister is going to be whistled for the travel. Came up for the jump, but she didn't release it when she came back down. They whistled her for steps. The three. She's going to be whistled for her steps as well. Looks like into the game we got number 35, Blakely Rarick. And Rowdy Dixon back in as well. Over to Level. Level gets it over to Dixon. Dixon trying to work her way through the traffic, and she's... we're going to have a whistle for 3 seconds in the lane. Three and a half minutes. And tell me that okay. I thought my stream had froze down there. Shot misses, rebounded by the Lady Redhawks. Try another one. That one also misses. Dixon going to try to chase it out of bounds. It's going to go on out. It's going to stay down here on this end with Lady Redhawks. Pass gets deflected back out of bounds by Isabella Hayes. And again, knocked out of bounds by Isabella Hayes. She's after it. This time, Lady Redhawks get it in. And that pass is going to be knocked away by number 25, Jamie Abels. It's going to go back out of bounds. Lady Redhawks going to continue to keep it down here. End of the game will be number 23, who I don't have on my roster. I'm sure someone has probably given me the name, but I keep forgetting to write it down. Anyway, Lady Redhawks get a shot to fall, and also will try for a three-point play. Drew the contact on the foul. Free throw off the mark. Dixon looked like she was about to try to turn around and put it back up on that end. Dixon loses control of it. It's going to be taken back by the Lady Redhawks. Number 1. And she's going to get contact from Hayes. Clock stopped at 55 seconds. I didn't know they got her on a shooting foul, but number 1 is at the line. First shot misses. Second shot doesn't want to go as well. And down to the floor we go. Top jump ball. Under a minute. And Isabella Hayes going to bring it down for the Lady Cats. Gets it up the floor to Dixon. Dixon looking, finds Hayes again. And ball gets stolen away. Number 1 goes up. Layup is good. Lady Redhawks cut it to 6. Dixon runs into traffic, turns around, fires it up. Can't get it to go. Abels tries a shot of her own. It won't go. Now Lady Redhawks back to the other end. Up the floor to 3. Hayes nearly got a hold of it. Number 14 puts up a shot. That one won't find its way in. Abels had it, and it got knocked away from her. And there's the final buzzer. Lady Wildcats going to get the 6-point win here today. 19-13 over the Lady Redhawks from Nemo Vista. So, I was about to say, they're bringing out the 7th grade boys. We got just under 3 minutes. Going to kick it out to a short break. Be back with you here in just a moment. All right, welcome back to the multipurpose building here in Hector. We got the 7th grade boys out on the floor, getting ready to get this game started. Keith says, wife is watching on YouTube and he's here on Facebook. Appreciate both of y'all watching. Trying to see if there's anything else. Oh, like I said, on that pinned comment on the Facebook side of things, as everybody is probably aware, we've had some issues getting streams to work more than usual. I don't know why, but here inside this building, it has been kind of a problem. Main building's internet doesn't want to function sometimes, and the Facebook side of it kicked us out repeatedly the other night. So if it happens to do that again, Facebook, for whatever reason, goes down, the YouTube side of it is still hopefully up and active. But it's like Jackson Hankins will be at midcourt for the tip. And tip goes to the Wildcats. Over to, I believe that's Repetto. Shot won't fall. And these two teams are going to scrap it out, looks like. Once again, no roster for the Nemo Vista boys, but we're going to have a whistle for travel. On the floor for the Wildcats, like I said, Jackson Hankins, Riley Repetto, Trevor White, Maddox Barton, and Silex Watts. Barton gets it up to Hankins. Hankins going to tie it up down there underneath for a jump ball. And it's going to go back to the Red Hawks. Pass gets away from the Red Hawks. Watts. Take it down. Can he get the shot up? He does, but it misses. Good effort there by Watts. Back to the other end. Number 12 for the Red Hawks. Gets it down underneath. Tries to get it down underneath the 30, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds. Looked like the referee gave the signal for it to stay down here, but it's going to be Wildcat ball. This is Repetto. Over to Watts. White looking down underneath to Hankins. Hankins can't get it to go off the glass and in. He'll be rebounded by the Red Hawks. Up the floor. Watts with a big-time block out of bounds. Or as big-time as you can get in 7th grade ball. Man, good job by Watts. Ball inbound's going to be stolen away by Barton. Up the floor to Repetto. Repetto can't get it off the glass and go. Hankins going to try one. Can't get it. And White's going to try to chase this one down. It's going to go out of bounds. Who did they say it went off of? I believe it's off of a Red Hawk. Inbound goes to Repetto. Over to Hankins. Hankins going to draw the contact, and we'll be at the line to shoot a couple. So here, looks like that one could have been either number 30. Nope, it's number 25. His first foul of the game, first team foul for the Red Hawks. Hankins' first shot doesn't want to go. Hankins' second shot finds its way in. And we are scoreless no longer. Wildcats. Actually, that was supposed to have been Red Hawks with the inbound. For whatever reason, they gave the ball off to the Wildcats. They were going to go ahead and inbound it. .12 nearly lost control of it. He's going to fire a three from deep. That one won't go. Barton going to come up with it for the Wildcats. Repetto going to square up, take the shot, and it finds its way in. 2-point basket by Riley Repetto. And Watts trying to get the steal. We're going to have a tie-up. Jump ball. Actually, no, we're going to have a timeout. By the Red Hawks. Coach for the Red Hawks, Chandler Stanek, saw that his team was probably about to lose possession. Decided to call a quick timeout to retain it. And before the inbound, Coach Freeman down here trying to wipe up a little bit of moisture. Red Hawks get the inbound. Number 3, he's going to get it on up the floor. It's number 14. Gets it back to 3, and now we're going to have a whistle. It's like going to be a foul on number 5, Trevor White. Into the game. It's like number 20, Roper Yates. He's in for White. 13. I believe that was number 12. Turnaround shot for the Red Hawks is good. 3-2. The floor to Yates. And down underneath to Barton. Barton gets it back to Yates. Emerson gets it over to Rapetto. Rapetto drives his way in, can't get the shot. Up the floor. Emerson nearly got the steal there on the pass. But we're going to have a foul down here on this end. And I believe that is going to be on number 10, Riker Emerson. Yep. So number 3 for the Red Hawks at the line. First free throw off the back of the rim, no good. Second shot, that one goes off the front of the rim. Rapetto there for the rebound. Up the floor to Roper Yates. Yates tries to get the shot, just not enough on it. It's going to come back down to the Red Hawks. Pass up the floor. Rapetto is able to knock it away. Goes out of bounds. Going to stay down here on this end, but good effort by Rapetto. Watts and Barton going to check out. Hankins and Brady Holbrook going to check in. Red Hawks get the inbound. 2 over to 25, now to 14. Pass underneath to number 30. And ball gets away, goes out of bounds, and it's going to be turned over to the Wildcats. Rapetto gets it over to Holbrook. And over to Yates. Yates squares up, takes the shot, finds its way in. 2-point basket for Roper Yates. Ball gets away from the Red Hawks. And it's going to be turnover by the Red Hawks. Wildcats are going to have it. Rapetto over to Emerson. Inside to Hankins. Over to Yates. Yates jumper, no good. And we're going to have another foul. Looks like on Riker Emerson. And it will be. That's his second. Third team foul for Hector. And looks like we're going to have a foul on number 1, Brady Holbrook. Make it 4 team fouls. Inbound goes to 30. Looked like he might have been moving feet a little bit, but shot misses. And it's going to go out of bounds off of a white jersey. Nemo Vista looking for the pass, and it gets away. Holbrook there to retrieve it, and he's going to be fouled by number 2 for the Red Hawks. That's his first foul of the game. Second team foul. White over to Holbrook, and looking to get it to Yates, and it's going to be knocked away out of bounds. Pass up the floor. It's going to be knocked away. I believe that was by Hankins. Just got in there in the way of it. Actually, no, it's going to be Holbrook. And we're going to have another whistle for a foul down here. By number 4 for the Red Hawks. As I've said before, I apologize, I don't have any names. White over to Yates. Looking inside, finds Hankins. Hankins gets it knocked away. It's going to be taken back by the Red Hawks. 14 fires a shot from right inside. And Hankins tries to get a hold of it. It gets knocked back out of bounds. Ball goes off of Barton's foot on the inbound. It's going to stay down here with the Red Hawks. Minute and a half left here in the first half. Inbound goes to 30. Shot off the glass and in for the Red Hawks. That was number 4. And it makes it 5-4. Wildcats can't negotiate the pass. It's going to go out of bounds. You say the last touch by a Red Hawk. Wildcats going to keep it. Inbound goes to Yates. Looking to try to get the pass over to Watts, and it's going to be taken away. And White going to come up with a steal. Back to the other end. White trying to get it down to Barton. And Barton was going to try to get it to Hankins. Probably should have gone up with it. Pass to 25. He's going to kick it out to 4. 4's going to square up, take the shot. No good. Going to come down to Watts. 25 seconds left. White gets it to Watts. And now Hankins going to be fouled and get the shot. Hankins' shot falls. He'll get 1 extra. 13.4 seconds left. Hankins makes the extra point. 3-point play is good. And Watts able to get a steal. And what do we got here? We had a foul on the Red Hawks. On the floor, Wildcats going to inbound it. White gets it into Barton. Barton, took a step as he was on the move. It's going to be a turnover back to the Red Hawks. Let's get it in. 30, gets the pass up the floor to 25. Over to 14. 2 seconds. 1 at the buzzer. Shot off the mark. And that's going to do it for the first half. think the tripod got kicked around by a foot a little bit. It was a little bit sideways. Got my cousin Christy up here running camera for me. She's done this a few times. This is the first time this year. So everybody's got to get back in the swing of things. Trying to figure out this weird system that I have up here. But first 12-minute half for 7th grade boys in the books. Wildcats up 8-4. Kind of a low-scoring one, but pretty exciting. And they give them about 3 minutes in between the halves, just as a little short halftime. But still to come tonight, we got the junior high teams, girls and boys. I think we're about ready to get going again. Later on this week, the 11th, Thursday, we've got seniors going up against Ozark Mountain here. As we get started with the second half, Nemo Vista off to a hot start. Shot falls, makes it 8-6. Talk more about the later on in the week schedule here in a little bit. Barton, ball goes off of Barton's foot and out of bounds. Going to be a turnover to the Red Hawks. Up the floor, 14 can't get a hold of it. Wildcat's going to get it back. Emerson. It over to Repetto. Repetto's going to fire the three. That one just off. And rebound comes back down to Barton, and it's going to be tied up for a jump ball. And it's going to stay down here with the Cats. Inbound goes to Barton. And Holbrook just had a foot outside, out of bounds. Thirty gets the pass on up the floor, and it goes off of a Red Hawk and back out of bounds. Both teams having a little bit of trouble getting passes up the floor, finding their way around. Saw it in the girls' game. Had a couple of feet be out of bounds when inbound passes were happening. Pass gets over to Repetto. Repetto tries to knock it off of a Red Hawk and out of bounds, and Red Hawk gets a hold of it. Now Emerson's got it. And Barton going to go up. He's going to draw the foul. Well, I thought. You thought he was shooting? It looked like Barton was trying to go up for a shot. At least they're on the replay. Maybe they whistled for it before he was going up for the shot. Anyway, Wildcat's going to keep it. Inbound goes to Emerson. He tries a shot. That won't go. And Red Hawk's going to lose it out of bounds. Going to stay down here on this end with Wildcats. White to inbound it. Gets it into Emerson. Over to White. Now over to Repetto. And Repetto is going to be, we've got a whistle down here. I didn't really see what happened, but it's going to be a turnover back to the Red Hawks. I don't know if we had no fouls listed, so wasn't no offensive foul or anything. And number 12 loses it off of his leg, and it goes out of bounds. And just the stance by Chandler Stanek just probably tells you enough. He probably was looking at his guy like, come on, man. White. It's it into Barton. Barton looking underneath the Hankins. Hankins going to draw the contact. Good job by Barton. Going up with it, or getting it to Hankins. Hankins will shoot 2 free throws. First one bounces off. No good. Second one won't go. Wildcats can't get a hold of the rebound. We come back to this end with the Red Hawks. 25. It's at the 14. 14 looking for some help. 4. Going to get it away. Off the foot. He's going to track it down. We're going to have a timeout. Believe timeout, yep, called by Nemo Vista. There we go. Back the camera out just a little bit. Just get a little bit more of the floor with it. So after that timeout, Red Hawks going to try to get an inbound. They're all stacked up down there. And inbound's going to be stolen by White. White over to Watts. Watts from up underneath gets it to drop. 2-point basket for Silex Watts. The floor, pass gets tipped, shot, no good. Putback attempt for number 30 is good. 10-8, getting a little bit close. Repetto up the floor to Watts. Barton turns around, fires it up, doesn't have enough on it. Hankins there to get a hold of it. And we're going to scramble around a little bit for it. Watts goes down to the floor. Going to stay down here with Hector. And I think we're going to have a timeout. 6:16. I believe this was Coach Freeman calling a timeout. Yep. I'll talk a few things over before, I said over with. Talk some things over before this next inbound. After that timeout, Wildcats will be set to inbound. Pass goes in to Barton. Barton, a little bit too much on that one. 12. Pass down underneath. And the 2-point basket is good. Number 30 for Nemo Vista ties this game up, 10 apiece. Barton gets hammered from behind. And that's going to be a foul on number 30. Actually, no, it's on number 14. And I think looks like White might have had a foot on the line. And he did. It's going to be the Red Hawks. White knocks the inbound back out. Number 12. They get things set up. Pass gets away from him. Hankins gets a hold of it. Yates gets it to Watts. Watts back to the other end. Watts off the glass. Doesn't want to go. Didn't quite have the angle on it. And 25. Can't get his layup to go. Rebounded, though. And knocked away out of bounds. Excuse the hum that you hear. I've just kind of picked up on it myself, if you hear it. Inbound. Up to 14. 14 is going to let a three go. No good. And kids trying to knock the ball around. Emerson comes up with it, gets it up the floor to Holbrook. Holbrook's got 3 Red Hawks around him. He's going to lose control of it. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say it last touched. A red jersey, so it's going to stay down here on this end. Holbrook gets it into Barton. Barton gets it to Emerson. Emerson, shot won't go. Emerson hit the floor. And Barton gets a hand on it. Holbrook's able to recover it. Emerson looking for some help. Gets it to Barton. Up top to Holbrook. Now to Roper Yates. Back to Holbrook. Emerson going to square up for the three. In. Makes it 13-10. And pass gets away. Barton can't get a hold of it. And Red Hawks get a shot up and in. Also, okay. You're thinking it was Christy. Christy humming like crazy. It's a kid over here to the side of us. Red Hawks get the 3-point play. So the score's all tied back up again at 13. Sorry about that. I've just been looking around trying to figure out where that hum was coming from. Roper Yates shot won't fall. Red Hawks have it back up the other end. Turnaround shot by number 14. No good. Yates able to come away with a rebound. Had to strip it away from 30. And we're going to have a... Was it a tie for a jump ball, or did they? I think it was. I can still hear. I was about to tell you this. I was about to like, are you going crazy with the humming? But we do have 5 team fouls for the Red Hawks. So Roper Yates will be at the line. Clock stopped at 1 minute. Sorry about that, y'all. I had to get my bearings back. Yates' first shot, no good. Second, doesn't want to go. Repetto with the rebound, goes back up with it and gets it to fall. Wildcat defense. And they're going to say it got knocked away by the Wildcats. It did get knocked back out of bounds. This time Red Hawks get an inbound. Probably a little bit of a shove there on it. Wildcats got away with that one. And now we're going to have a foul. Looks like by number 20, that's Roper Yates. Wildcats have a few team fouls to give. They're sitting with 2. That was just the second one. Down to 30 seconds. 12 going to fire a 3. Man, nailed it. And that puts the Red Hawks up by 1. 16-15, 20 seconds left. And ball gets knocked away from Repetto. And we're going to have a foul. Riker Emerson trying to stop the clock. 6.2 seconds. And Coach Freeman's going to call a timeout. Man, Nemo Vista just finds that kid out there. He fired that 3, and the Wildcats could not find anything to answer down here on this end. Wildcats need a steal. Get down the floor and get a good shot up. The inbound pass is clean. We're going to have a foul on Holbrook. That's the 4th team foul for the Wildcats. They got 1 more to give before Nemo will go to the line. And there is the 5th. Down to 2.8. Leave it at 3, close enough. So 5th team foul and Riker Emerson's 4th foul. And that will send number 12 for the Red Hawks to the line. First free throw, no good. Second free throw will go. 17-15. Wildcat's going to let it roll a little bit. Watt's going to pick it up. He's going to hurl it, and not going to be enough. Wildcats led the game for the biggest part of it, and just right here towards the end, lost control of it. Good effort by both teams, but Nemo Vista is going to come away with the 2-point win here tonight. Got the boys out here just Talking with their coaches. Nobody's lined up. Well, I said final, but see, and this is the weird thing. I think they are going to put 5 minutes on the clock, and these boys are going to continue on. So the girls' teams waiting in the locker rooms are going to have to wait a little bit longer. They have wiped the scoreboards clean and given timeouts back. They're going to play a 5-minute little bit here. Get some other kids in and let them play. So, Drope gets the tip for the Wildcats. Did we not explain which end that the boys were supposed to be going towards? The clock is running. I think they're going to go and I think, yeah, we confused the kids down there at the bottom. They reset the clock. So everybody knows which direction they're supposed to be going now. Drope gonna tip it again. This time, I think we're going the right direction now. This is number 23, Wesley Pierce. Gets it to Hayden Ritter. It's gonna be stolen away up the floor. Red Hawks number 3 gets the pass over, doesn't find his man. Ritter gets it to Drope. Drope over to Pierce. Pierce, layup, can't get it to go. Two looking, gets the pass. Now back to 3. And we're going to have a whistle for a travel. I don't do a whole lot of going down there and asking what the order of things is. I just assume we're always going to just play the games out as they are listed, but sometimes they do change things on me. Ritter took a few steps too many. Wildcat's going to turn it over on a travel. And looks like double dribble. Jeb Taylor. And this 35 gets it to 11. I believe 35 would be Caleb Kendrick. I don't have a 35 on my roster, but he's the one that's got no number attached to him. Number 2, going to drive all the way in for the Red Hawks. Shot off the glass, no good. And Wildcats can't get a hold of the rebound. Wildcats and Red Hawks down on the floor. I believe Pierce got knocked to the floor and glasses may have came off. Red Hawks get the inbound. Shot from three-point range, no good. Drope able to get a hold of it. Red Hawks come away with a steal. And we're just kind of juggling it around a little bit. Jeb Taylor down there, guarding his man. Red Hawks get it away. I'm going to try another 3. That one a little bit short. Hook shot. That one won't go. 32. And try to push his way in. Turns around, gets the shot up. Won't find it. Carter Allen. And bring it back to the other end for the Wildcats. And it's down to Ritter. Ritter gets knocked away. And he couldn't get a hold of it before it went out of bounds. Going to be back to the Redhawks. And inbounds by the Redhawks gets taken by Drope. Drope fires one up. Didn't really get a good look at it before he let it go. Drope's causing some issues down here on this end. Gets in there and gets a hold of it. We're going to tie it for a jump ball. 47.5 seconds. Clock stopped momentarily. Well, I don't have a 24 on my roster either, but we have him out here. And shot up and no good. We got lights going off on the goal down here. Ball bounces off the top of Drope's head. I don't think anybody knows what's going on down here right now. We've had so many scoreboard issues. The lights lit up around the goal right now. Don't know. Free throw is good. This is one of the things that about the rule changes that we've seen in the last few years, the shot clocks and everything. When you, I'm sure the newer gyms have everything all together, but some of the ones that have been built for several years, we get both free throws good for the Redhawks. But the gyms that are having it added to them later on, Drope can't get his free throw to go. He's going to tie up down here, jump ball. But, yeah, the scoreboards and clocks that get added to everything just kind of gum up the works a little bit. Drope trying to get a hold of it. Ritter can't get a hold of it. We're down to 10 seconds. 32, turns around, shot, no good. He's Mearns. And there's the clock, or there's the buzzer anyway. Nemo Vista on 2 free throws finishes this one out, 2-0. So we will get ready for junior high ball now. Lady Redhawks made their way out onto the court, and we're waiting on the Lady Wildcats. Here they come. Got a little under 8 minutes. Teams are going to come out and do some warm-ups. We're going to kick it out to our break, and we'll be back with you for junior high girls basketball here in just a few minutes right here on Cat TV. All right, welcome back to the multipurpose building here in Hector. We've got the junior high girls getting ready to get started. And before we get going, I believe we will have the, typically it's the pledge and national anthem, but I'm not sure if we're going to. Yep, we will. So let me remove the headset.
I pledge allegiance to the flag. This contest will feature the visiting Junior Lady Redhawks of Nemo, Vista, and your Junior Lady Wildcat. Now for the starting lineups, please welcome the Junior Lady Redhawks of Nemo, Vista.
All right, player introductions.
Number 5, Alex Collins.
Number 5, I believe it said Alex Collins.
Number 11, Presley Hanna.
11, Presley Hanna.
Number 23, Braylee Hyper.
Number 23, Braylee Hyper. I'm just kind of hearing through the headset. I'm not sure how exactly I'm getting this. Like I said, don't have any rosters up here, but I know who the Lady Wildcats are.
And now your Junior Lady Wildcat. Starting at guard, number 1, Tinley Story.
First up for the Lady Wildcats, number 1, Tinley Story. Number 4, Josie Hull.
Starting at guard, number 5, Melody Mason.
Number 5, Melody Mason.
Starting at forward, number 15, Laylan Gullet.
Number 15, Laylan Gullet.
Starting post number 33, Eliza.
And finishing us up, number 33, Eliza Keeling.
Junior Lady Wildcats and head coach Mike Allen Casey, assistant coach Ryan Patrick.
All right, at mid-court, Eliza Keeling. Tip goes to the Lady Wildcats. And Mason. It's over to Gullet. Gullet can't get the shot. Keeling's stick back is good. Lady Cats on the board first, 2-0. 24 to the 25. And behind the back. Pass up the court. And she's got Gullet out there. Pass over to number 5. She's going to let the 3 fly. No good. Tinley Story with the rebound. Gets it to Gullet. Gullet over to Mason. Mason's going to try to drive in. Gets cut off. Back over to Gullet. Up top, Tinley Story. Over to Josie Hull. Inside to Keeling. Keeling off the glass and in. Four to nothing. Lady Cats. And wild pass. Thought it was going to be off of Lady Wildcats, but they're going to say it's off the Lady Redhawks. Story with a kind of a baseball pass. Inbounds. It's going to be knocked back out. And Lady Cats are going to try it again. This time they get inbound to Gullet, and going to have a whistle for a foul. It's going to be on number 25. She kind of was running parallel with Gullet there and just kind of laid a little bit of a shoulder into her. First foul of the game. Gullet over to Josie Hull. Hull. I don't know if that was supposed to be a pass or an attempted shot, but Keeling goes up with it, can't get it to fall, and it's going to be back to this other end with the Lady Redhawks. 3-point shot on the way, off the mark. And Josie Hull comes away with the rebound. Up the floor to Melody Mason. Mason drives, can't get the shot to fall. I think it was tipped a little bit as she released it. And it goes out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover to the Lady Redhawks. And ball gets away from 25. Gullet was going to try to recover it. She was after it, but it goes off of her fingertips and on out of bounds. Inbound pass gets stolen by Mason. And she gives it off to Gullet. Looking inside, Keeling kicks it out to Hull. Hull, floater, didn't get up high enough. It's going to go out of bounds. And Josie Hull got a hand on that inbound while Lady Cats nearly got it stolen. And this time Josie's going to get control of it. Josie, man, we're just kind of trading it back and forth. 24 for the Lady Redhawks gets us back to the other end. Number 5, looks like she's going to try to square up for the shot. Going to drive in. She's going to get contact. Shot is good. She's going to go to the line to try to complete the 3-point play. I believe, if I'm hearing it through the headset correctly, this is Collins at the line. If I'm not hearing it correctly, I apologize. And Nemo Vista is going to call a timeout. So, talked about it a little bit earlier. Like I said, we got these games tonight going on, and tomorrow, if anybody needs to know or whatever, Tuesday the 9th, Christmas band concert. Don't ask me where it is. I'm assuming it's going to be in here. I'm not quite sure. I was looking at Christy like she might know, but anyway, it's somewhere here on campus. They usually have it up here in the multipurpose building, 6:30 p.m. if you're interested in that. Then we will be back on the air on Thursday with senior girls and senior boys versus Ozark Mountain. after that timeout. While Lady Wildcats have it back, Keeling gets cut off on her shot. Gets cut off. She gets the pass away. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Trying to get everything back in line here. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. It's going to be with the Lady Wildcats. Got to keep our mind on the business. Tinley Story inbounds to Mason. Gullet back across to Tinley Story. Story gets cut off. And get the pass back over to Melody Mason. And now this is Josie Hull. Hull gets it knocked away from her and stolen. And Keeling's able to come back up with it. Goes up and gets a shot to fall. Number 5. It's it over to 25. She's going to fire a 3. No good. Tinley Story with a rebound. Baseball pass down to Josie Hull. Hull going to take contact on her shot. And she will be at the line to shoot 2. Foul will be on number 25. That's her second of the game. Second team foul for the Lady Redhawks. Hull's first free throw is good. Second free throw is good as well. Looking, gets it to 21. Gets over to number 5 out of the corner. 5 is going to try to go up with it, and she's going to get contact, and she will be at the line. Foul will be charged to number 33, Eliza Keeling. Her first of the game. Second team foul for the Lady Wildcats. Her shot rattles off, no good. Second one off the front of the rim. That one won't find its way in. Morrow with the rebound. Gullet gets it inside to Keeling. Keeling kicks it back out to Gullet. Gullet's going to try the 3. That one's off the rim. And we're going to have a foul charge to Leyland Gullet. Gullet's first foul, team third for the Lady Cats. And we're going to have a steal by Keeling. And Keeling runs into number 3, nearly loses control of the dribble, gets it back. Keeling is going to be fouled on her shot. And Keeling's going to go to the line to shoot a couple. Keeling's first free throw is good. Can't get the second one. And quick whistle. Think somebody may have gotten poked in the eye. And that's going to be a foul on Leyland Gullet. I guess she said the Lady Red Hawk came back up or was bent over, holding onto her face. And she did get poked in the eye a little bit. Just everybody trying to get a hold of that rebound. Morrow going to get the steal. Morrow off the glass and in. Good layup. 11-3. Lady Wildcats. Number 5. Gonna fire a long three-point shot. That one's going to rattle off. 24 for the rebound. Goes back up with it. Can't get it to fall. She's going to get her own rebound. Try another one. That one off the glass and in. And we're under a minute left here in the first quarter. 11-5. Mason trying to find her way through the traffic. And I believe we're going to have a timeout by Coach Casey. Coach Casey's trying to make sure that the Lady Wildcats can keep possession and get across. These kids throwing their bottles all over the place. Rolls underneath, gets over here by me. They have to believe that I'm the grouchiest old guy they've ever seen, but not the intent. Anyway, as far as the schedule for the rest of the week, like I said, Thursday we got Ozark Mountain here, and then that's the seniors. And then senior teams will be on the road playing at Sacred Heart on Friday. Both those games, Thursday and Friday, start at 5 o'clock. Hopefully I'll be able to be live from Sacred Heart. Lady Wildcats. Mason gets the pass. Now it's down to Morrow. Morrow loses control of it. And it's heading back the other direction with the Lady Redhawks. Over to 10. She thought about the shot. Goes inside and finds Jade Morrow with a steal. Keeling. Back to the other end. A little bit of a high dribble. Nothing called. Mason. Gonna kick it up. Inside to Keeling. Can't get that one to fall. And we're going to have a tie for a jump ball. It's like number 23, Olivia Birdwell, is also in the game now. As well as number 20, Ada Cotton. Cotton has changed numbers on me. My roster says 21. She's wearing 20. Final seconds of the quarter ticking down. And at the buzzer, Lady Redhawks get 2 to fall. It's at the end of the first. Hector with a 4-point lead. 11-7 over the Nemo Vista Lady Redhawks. As far as scoring is concerned, Eliza Keeling sitting with 7. Number 22, Jade Morrow, she's got 2. And Josie Hull sitting with 2. So there is the full 11 points for the Lady Wildcats. So kind of a low-scoring one after the end of 1. Second quarter, Lady Wildcats will have it to start off. Hold to Birdwell, over to Morrow in the corner. Morrow going to come out of there, try to get a shot up, gets blocked. Keeling goes up with it herself, gets it to drop. Make that 9 for Keeling. And Cotton able to get a hold of the steal there. Pass, Josie Hull off the glass and in. Lady Cats with 4 quick points to start the quarter. Pass down goes to number 21. She can't get her shot to go. 24, put back attempt. That one's not going to go as well, and we're going to have a foul. That one's going to be charged to Josie Hull. Her first of the game, first team foul for the Lady Cats here in the second quarter. Down to 5:18. Don't know where. I see pop-ups on my computer hit sometimes and makes me worried. That one was from email talking to me about my Amazon account. Thought it was telling me that the stream had dropped. Anyway, second free throw for the Lady Redhawks goes. Birdwell a little bit too slow getting that shot up there. She gave Nemo Vista enough time to get back to the other end. And Jade Morrow is going to be whistled for a foul down here. Up the floor, Gullett may have got hit in the eye a little bit herself. And a little bit of a crazy pass. It goes out of bounds, but last touch by Lady Wildcat. (21) over to 24. She's going to try to drive in. Shot, no good. Cotton with the rebound. Baseball pass down to the other end. Finds Bentley Duval. Gullett. Looking, finds Keeling, and Keeling's going to be fouled going up with it. Good look inside. And Eliza Keeling will be at the line. And I think in the confusion there, one shot's going to be negated because the Lady Cats were switching out. Anyway, one shot by Keeling is made. 16-8, 4.5 minutes left here in the half. And Cotton trying to switch places with Duval. Reasoning for the not getting the other shot. Duval gets it to Story, gets across the timeline, pass it a little bit long, into the hands of the Lady Redhawks. 21. It's over to 3. 3's going to fire a three-point shot and finds its way. 16-11. Hull gets it to Duval. And it's going to be knocked away from Duval. But Lady Cat's going to keep a hold of it. Keeling gets it to Leyland Gullett. Goes up for 2. Five. Pass over to 10. 10's going to try a 3. That one won't go. It's going to go out of bounds. Duval, quick pass. Now we're back to the other end with Keeling. And Keeling's going to be whistled for the charge. And move quick. Yeah, Lady Redhawk got set. Keeling just barreled over her. 11 pass over to 5 on the wing. And Gullet was able to block the pass away, but Lady Redhawks keep a hold of it. 11 over to 25. She's going to try a 3. That one goes. And Lady Redhawks starting to heat up from the 3-point line. And the Lady Cats not doing a very good job keeping hold of it, getting it back to the other end. 25 is going to drive in. And we're going to have a foul down here. Blocking foul, looks like, on probably Leyland Gullet. And it will be. That'll be Gullet's 3rd foul. 4th team foul for the Lady Wildcats. First free throw is good. 18-15. Lady Cats have done a pretty good job. This quarter has gotten a little bit sloppy. Both free throws good. Lady Redhawks down by 2. And we're going to have a foul. Tinley Story was trying to get across. And it's going to be a foul on number 11. Got kids that sit underneath the microphones over there are going to have a steal. Number 5. And she's going to go up with it. She's going to get the shot to fall, and she's also going to get contact. That's going to be charged to Tinley Story. That's the 5th team foul for the Lady Wildcats as well. So 3-point play, not going to happen. But we are tied up, 18 apiece. And Cotton got to midcourt and got, yep. Coach Casey saw that one coming, calls the timeout. We're at 2:15 left here in the half. Yeah, the internet here in the gym kept dropping out, so I just decided to use my own. So after that timeout, Lady Wildcats going to have it. Story gets it into Mason. Back over to Story. Story needing a little bit of help. She's going to find Morrow underneath, and Morrow's going to try to go up. She's going to draw the foul. Morrow sinks her first. Can't get her second. Lady Wildcats. Cotton going to go back up with it. And just like that, Lady Cats up by 3. Morrow nearly got a hold of the steal there. Back to this other end. Shot up. Lady Redhawks. Mason. Hank ended up dribbling the ball with both hands, so double dribble. Gonna be a turnover. Pass over to 24. Now back to 11. 3-point shot. That one misses. Rebound. Put-back attempt is good. And Lady Redhawks up by 1. Over to Morrow up top. And they're going to get a whistle reach foul on Nemo Vista. 1:06 remaining. Now Nemo Vista is getting on the board with some team fouls. Cotton, lob pass, can't get her shot to fall. Story's gonna get tied up and hit the floor. They're gonna call her for a travel. Three, gonna let the shot go. Won't go. And Tinley Story with the rebound. And every time the Lady Cats get down here, we've got like 2 or 3 Lady Redhawks just right on their tail. We're gonna have a foul. And that's the 15th foul for the Lady Redhawks. So Bentley Duval will be at the line. Duval's first is good. Tied up at 22. Second one won't go. Rebound comes down to number 23 for the Lady Redhawks. Over to 5. In the corner to 24. She's looking like she wants to try to get a shot up. Gets it inside. Morrow's able to knock it away. And Josie Hull will get it. Give it off to Morrow. Morrow gets it across the timeline. And loses control of it. Hits the floor. And Lady Redhawks have it back. And at the buzzer, Lady Redhawks going to get the shot. So we have reached halftime, and Nemo Vista on that last shot puts this game, or goes up by 2, 24-22 over the Lady Wildcats. Now we're going to see if the cheerleaders are going to come on out for a routine, and if they are, I'll keep it here. Looks like they're thinking about it anyway. Everybody needs to make sure that they're lined up in the correct positions. Because if they aren't, somebody's going to be spelling out something wrong. Where is their? Okay, there's the R. Sitting here hoping that they had it all in the right line, spelled it out correctly. Good job, ladies. Y'all got it in line and spelled it out correctly. We got 5 minutes. I'm going to kick it out to halftime break. We'll be back with you for the second half here in just a little bit.
At Chambers Bank, we believe banking should be anytime. Got a bill to pay? Pay one-time or recurring bills in the Chambers Bank app, because anytime banking should always be anytime.
United Welding Institute of Arkansas provides training services for sought-after skills in the welding business, including oil fields, pipelines, refineries, and power plants. We understand the growing demand for experienced welders, and our trainers are proficient and equipped with the current know-hows in the welding industry. Since 2013, we devote our business into training and molding students to become full-fledged welders, as well as offering assistance to find job opportunities. United Welding Institute, where the next generation of welders are born.
You go nowhere by accident. Wherever you go, God is sending you. Wherever you are, God has put you there. He has a purpose in which you are present. Christ who dwells in you has something He wants to do through you. You believe this and go in His grace, go in His love, and go in His power. You be the one.
Every strong tree begins with a single seed, nurtured with care and rooted in stability. Like your financial goals, growth takes time, patience, and the right environment to thrive. At Centennial Bank, we know what it takes to start with something small and grow it into something bigger. Plant your seeds today for a future that stands strong tomorrow. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back. Getting ready to start the second half junior high girls. And said right before we went to break, the Lady Redhawks went up by 2. So your score at halftime, 24 to 22. We'll see what happens here in the second half. First quarter of the game, while Lady Wildcats were playing way better than they did in the second quarter. But I said things got a little bit sloppy there in the second. See if they can clean it up in the third. Start us off, it will be Lady Redhawks with the ball. It's over to number 5. She gets it over to number 3. Lob shot, no good. A floater anyway. Man, pass had some authority to it from Keeling up the floor to Josie Hull. Now we're just rolling around underneath two different sets of legs and finally rolls out of bounds. Going to be Lady Wildcats ball. Gullett back in. She has 3 fouls, so if she gets another one here pretty quick, she might be back out. Looking inside to Keeling, it's going to be stolen away. 24 goes up with it and gets it to fall. Up the floor to Gullett. Gullett looking to get inside, gets the shot up and also gets the foul. Leyland Gullett at the line. Bounce around and go off. Tinley Sorey checks out of the game. Looks like Jade Morrow is in for her. Gullett's second shot finds its way in. 26-23. Got some groans from the Wildcat fans. I don't know. It's going to be Lady Red Hawk ball. And pass gets tipped by Gullett. Morrow comes up with it. She's running into all kinds of traffic and getting hands all over her, but they're going to whistle her for a travel. And Gullett going to come away with a steal. Now we're all going to go to the floor with it. Jump ball. We got a little bit of confusion going on, I think. Now the referees know whose ball it's supposed to be. Finally, I think they decided. Gullett pass to Mason. Can't get the shot. It's going to be knocked away from Josie Hull. To the other end. And we're going to get a blocking foul down here on this end. It's going to be on Melody Mason. Shot is good. And number 20. No, this is number 11. Shoot an extra one. She gets it. Gullett. Like I said, yeah, every time ladies get down here on this end, she's got, whoever it is, has got 2 or 3 different Lady Red Hawks trying to get a hold of it, and that time they realized there was a foul. Morrow inbounds it to Gullett. Over to Morrow in the corner. And Keeling can't get a hold of it. It's going to be knocked away from Keeling, and we're going to head back this other end. It's going to be a foul called on Eliza Keeling. Her third. .24. Shot rolls around for a second. Finally finds its way in. 31-23. Morrow, a little bit of a high dribble. Gets it away to Cotton. Cotton shot goes long. Keeling going to try to go back up with it. She's going to draw the foul. Number 339. Keeling's first shot. Swirls around and off. She'll get her second. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Casey and the Lady Wildcats. 3:39 left here in the third quarter. Lady Redhawks up 31-24. If it's a really long text message, I would just prefer someone to call me. But I don't like to be on the phone either, so. Christy got a long text message. After that timeout, be Lady Redhawks ball. And steps. No debating that one. Kind of drag the foot a little bit. And inbound pass goes to Duval. Now to Leyland Gullett. And it's going to be stolen away, and they're going to whistle Gullett for a foul right after she gets it knocked away from them. Wow. So Lady Redhawks can just take swipes at us to get the ball knocked away, but as soon as we do it, it's a foul. Go figure. Anyway, pass goes down to number 24. And we're going to have a foul on Bentley Duval. Goodness. Bentley just got in there and got a hand on it. And that's going to be a foul on Ada Cotton. So, in a matter of seconds, Lady Wildcats have got to their fifth team foul. This is number 5 for the Lady Redhawks at the line. First free throw is good. Second one swirls out. Duval. Let's get a pass down to Mason. Mason gets it in for 2. And Mason saves it. Back in bounds. Cotton. Over to Duval. To Mason. Mason pass down in the corner. That was Birdwell. Across to Bentley Duval. Back across to Cotton. And wild pass goes out of bounds. Keith Milton says, yeah, they're fouling us too. Yeah, sure enough, but it's not. They're not being called. Not all of them, anyway. Oh, man. Morrow comes up with the steal. A little bit of help by Bentley Duval. Surprised there wasn't a whistle there. Morrow gets rid of it. Gets it to Duval. Duval shot just off the mark. Birdwell trying to track it down. She gets it saved back in right to the Lady Redhawks. 5 going to square up. Take the 3. That one not going to go. 24 with the rebound. Goes back up with it. And good for 2. Going to have a little bit of a shove on Melody Mason. There's going to be another foul. .149. I think Jimmy hits the clock again, knocks off 3 seconds on me every time. Inside to Morrow. Morrow turns around, tries to go up with it, gets tripped up. Shot doesn't go. And we're going to bat it around for a second. It's going to go out of bounds. The Lady Wildcat ball. Now we're starting to get a few whistles. That's going to be a foul on number 11 for the Lady Redhawks. That's her 3rd. 4th team foul. There's another reach in. Should have been whistled, but wasn't. And now there you go. Missed the first one, got the second. And Lady Redhawks up to their 5th team foul. So Josie Hull going to go to the line for the Lady Wildcats. First one rattles off, no good. Got to make your free throws here. Down by 8. Can't get either one. Keeling going to get the rebound. Now over to Cotton. Cotton turns around, fires, can't get it to go. Keeling gets there, it saves it in, but it's Lady Redhawk there waiting on it. And we're going to have a steal by Bentley Duval. Duval goes up off the glass and in. 2 point. Need a spark. Need something. That might have been it. Number 11 going to try 3. No good. Josie Hull comes away with the rebound for the Lady Wildcats. Under a minute. That's a reach there. Knocked it away. Josie Hull trying to get her off of her. Now there's another reach. They're going to get that one. It's on number 11. That's her 4th. And Josie Hull will be back to the line. Hull can't get the first one. Hull sinks the second. Baseball pass. Goes long, out of bounds. It'll be a turnover back to Lady Wildcats. And now the referee needs to tie his shoe. Maybe he's been worried about the shoe. That's why we haven't been getting some of the whistles. Inbound pass goes to Duval. Got 30 seconds left. Down to Cotton. Cotton gonna let it go. Bounces off. No good. Keeling gonna try to go back up with it and draws the foul. Good job by Keeling. Keeling's first shot is good. Gets both. And we're going to have a timeout by the Lady Redhawks. Liza Keeling's 2 free throws gets the Lady Wildcats back within 3. 34-31 with 20 seconds left here in the third quarter. Got 46 over on the YouTube side of things watching. Appreciate y'all being here. And 11 or 12 over here on the Facebook side. I know what Keith told me earlier, that him and his wife, one's watching on one, one's watching on the other. So. So, as I said, 20 seconds left here in the third. And Lady Wildcats have cut the deficit to 3. It's Lady Red Hawk ball. And Cotton able to get a finger on that. And we're going to have a foul down here on this end. Who it was charged to, can't tell you. Oh, there it is. Number 13, Bentley Duval. Her second foul of the game. First free throw is good. Second one as well. Lady Redhawks back up by 5. And Duval gets shoved on her way back across. So Bentley Duval will be back at the line. Keith says, she says I yell too much to watch with her. Oh, I'll tell you what, I understand that. I probably yell too much during Razorback games. For anybody to really want to sit and watch with me. Duval's first, misses. She'll have one more. Gets the second one. And whistle for travel. So 5.8 seconds. Lady Cat's going to have it down here on this end. Inbound goes to Keeling. Keeling going to be fouled on her drive in. That foul's going to be charged number 21. That's her 4th. We got a couple of Lady Redhawks, I believe, sitting with about 4. Yeah, number 11 and number 21. Keeling's first rattles off. No good. Second one goes. At the buzzer, no shot. That's going to do it for the third quarter. So, kind of a continuation for the Lady Wildcats from the second quarter. Not just the best play in the world, but they have cut the Lady Red Hawk lead down to 3. It's 36-33 as we get ready for the last quarter of play here in the junior high girls game. Coming up here after this one concludes, we will have the junior high boys, and I will be back on camera and running everything. So Christy will go to watch her son, and I'll be back on all of it. That's all right. I haven't really talked about it too much, but we cracked the 1,000 subscriber mark over on the YouTube side of things. Appreciate everybody that has decided to get on there with us, and that's big. You know, started the whole YouTube side of it. Into the first year of basketball that I was doing this up here, and we've managed to keep going steadily enough and doing an all right job to get over 1,000 of y'all on the YouTube side of it. Appreciate y'all for being here with us. Start of the fourth quarter, Lady Redhawks throw it away. Morrow gets a hold of it and back to this other end. Gullett over to Keeling for three. That one's no good. And Sophie Clifford with the rebound. Gets it over to Gullett. Gullett looking down underneath, finds Morrow. That one won't find its way in. Keeling will try to go up with it, and she'll be fouled. Keeling's first shot is good. Second one goes as well. Liza Keeling, 16 points so far. Looks like she's going to try to shoot. Thought about it a couple times. 24 going to push inside, go up with it, and gets it to fall. Would almost figure that the Lady Wildcats probably got it in their minds that we got to stay, a little bit away from them, or else we might get whistled for another foul. Clifford comes up with it, gets it down underneath the Keeling and in for two. Lady Redhawk lead cut to one now. And Cotton's able to mess up the pass trajectory. Morrow can't get a hold of it. It's going to go out of bounds. And it will be Lady Redhawk ball. And Lady Cats going to get the steal. Up the floor, back to Keeling. Keeling shot won't go. Rebound. And Morrow gets barreled over. 25 gets over to 24. Shot. Finds its way in for three. (41-37). When the Lady Cats can get some momentum, they get a three. Oh my goodness, yeah. Gullett going to be whistled for the charge. I'm not even really going to debate that one. She did kind of lower her shoulder and go in there. That's Gullett's fifth foul. She is done for the night. Gullett will finish the night with 3 points. Looks like Morrow going to check out as well. We're going to have Tinley Story and Josie Hull back in. Five gets through, down to 24, shot off the glass and in. Can't get any momentum. Hull, it's the Keeling. Over to Story. Story goes into traffic, nearly gets it tied up, gets it back out to Hull. Over to Story. Story. It's a Keeling up to Cotton. Cotton for three. That one, no good. And we got a foul on Keeling. And that will be Keeling's fourth. Lady Redhawks lose it out of bounds. Be back with the Lady Wildcats. Keeling. She's going to try to push in. Gets it to Hull. Hull gets tripped up. Goes down to a knee. Loses the ball. Now Lady Redhawks lose control of it. Down to Keeling again. Keeling goes up. He took the fall. Lady Cats down by 4. And I believe they're going to give that one to Tinley Story. And they will. That is Story's second foul. Third team foul for the Lady Wildcats. Number 5 at the line for Nemo Vista. Free throw is good. First one, anyway. Second one finds its way in. Lady Redhawk lead is 6. Down about the 2.5 mark. Cotton out of the corner, gets it up to Hull. Over to Story. Inside to Keeling. Keeling turn around, shot, up and in. She's got 20. Actually, make that 22. Keeling comes away with it. Gets it down to Cotton. Cotton gets knocked to the floor, and she's going to be whistled for a travel. My goodness. Wildcat fans not happy. For good reason. That looked... Golly, we're just losing control of this. 24 shot, no good. Keeling going to chase it down, knock it off. The Lady Red Hawk down there beside her. It's going to be Lady Wildcat ball. Hole. Pushes. Hook shot is good. Lady Redhawks get it across the timeline. 24 over to 5. 5 is going to try to push inside, and she's going to be fouled on the shot. Didn't look like a whole lot of contact, but that's going to be on Eliza Keeling. That's her 5th foul of the game. She is done. She will finish the night with 22. Great night by Keeling. And looks like we're going to have Jade Morrow check in to replace her. First free throw is good. Just can't get over that 3 to 4 point hump. It's time we start mounting any kind of comeback. There's just fouls or 3-pointers. Both free throws are good. It's 47-43. And who calls the timeout? The timeout by the Lady Redhawks. Both teams sitting with 2 timeouts left. That timeout will be Lady Wildcat ball. Morrow. And Cole gets it back, goes up with it, gets it to fall. What? Are you kidding me? The referee on the far side of the floor calls a charge. Not the one down underneath the goal that's got the good look at it all. Goodness. Lady Wildcat's going to call timeout. So that foul on Josie Hull gets the Lady Wildcats 5 team fouls. Like I said, got a referee on the far side of the court across from where I'm at that's calling a charge when the guy that's down here underneath isn't calling it. .54 seconds. The Lady Wildcat ball after that timeout. Mason. To Cotton. Now over to Clifford. Clifford tries to get it inside to Morrow, and it's knocked out of bounds. Story gets the inbound to Cotton. Mason throws up a shot, and it's going to go behind the goal. It's going to be out of bounds. I mean, now's the time that you need to be fouling if you're going to. Don't just let them hang back. And then this will be the time where they decide not to call any fouls. 12.8 seconds, ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Wildcats. They'll keep it down here with the Lady Redhawks. What? Well, I tell you what. Yeah, you'll need to talk about this a little bit. Come on, Calvis. All right. Foul. And foul going to be charged to Jade Morrow. It's really irrelevant at this point. But number 24 for the Lady Redhawks going to be at the line, shoot free throws. First free throw, no good. Second one is good. And that's going to do it, finally. That one took way too long for what all transpired in it. Lady Redhawks going to get the win, 50-43. And my cousin Christy up here just said a little bit nervous about how the boys' game might go, especially with the calls as they were. But one game left to go tonight. Junior high boys are in their respective corners getting ready, waiting on the girls to finish up at midcourt. Redhawks have made their way out, and here come the junior boys. They're out here for warm-ups. We're going to go ahead and kick it out to break. We'll be back with you for the junior high boys game coming up here in just a little while. All right, welcome back. Final game of the evening, getting ready to get started. We're down to about 45 seconds. And there's the buzzer. We will have the player introductions. Up first will be the Nemo Vista Redhawks.
Into the final contest of the evening, featuring this Junior Redhawks of Nemo Vista and your Junior Wildcat. Now for the starting lineups, please welcome the Junior Redhawks of Nemo Vista. Number 13, Bryson Deshawn. Number 22, Bentley Barclay. Number 24, Anthony Maxwell. Number 10, Ty Freeman. And number 5, Red Hudson.
That is the lineup for the Redhawks. Said no roster up here tonight, so.
And now, your Junior Wildcats.
But I do have for the Junior Wildcats.
Target guard, number 4, Mason White.
First up for the Wildcats, number 4, Mason White.
Target guard, number 11, Callan.
Number 11, Callan Short.
Target forward, number 12, Hudson McAllister.
Number 12, Hudson McAllister in the ejector seat.
Forward, number 21, Gus Chisholm.
Number 21, Gus Chisholm. And number 23, Mark Dodson.
Your Junior Wildcats are head coach by Luke Frick and assistant coach Brian Hector.
Now hopefully everybody's chilled out a little bit. Referee's got a little bit of a moment to go and take a little bit of a rest as well. Hopefully everybody is on the same page. Understand you can't let it get too rough out there, but you got to make calls sometimes. All right. So at midcourt, we'll have Hudson McAllister and number 5 from Nemo Vista. And tip goes to the Wildcats. Is White over to McAllister. McAllister nearly loses it. Gets it to Gus Chisholm. Chisholm goes in, tries to get a shot up. Takes some contact, but no whistle. Redhawks going to move it around the perimeter. .22 going to drive. Hook shot. Doesn't find anything. Goes out of bounds. McAllister gets it up the court to Callan, and Callan did a no-look pass, and finally White was able to intercept it before he went out of bounds. Chisholm's shot gets tipped there as he released it back into the hands of the Redhawks. Drive inside, spin move, gets the shot up and in. Redhawks on the board first. 2-0. White up the floor to McAllister. McAllister layup is good. And we have a whistle for a travel down here on this end. And McAllister's going to be fouled as he gets across the timeline with it. Hits the floor pretty hard. It's going to be a foul charge to number 10. It's his first, team first. Over to Short. And Dodson over to White. Up top to Short. Short's going to let the 3 go. That one not going to find anything. It's going to go out of bounds. It's not enough on it. Shot gets blocked by White. McAllister. Let's take it in. Kicks out to Mark Dodson. Dodson for 3. Not going to find anything. Putback attempt by McAllister. He's going to draw the foul. So Hudson McAllister will be at the line to shoot 2. McAllister gets his first. Second one goes as well. Oh, man. Got away with the travel there. 22 turns around, gets the shot up. Like I said, took a few extra steps, but went undetected. Short gets it, tries to get it down to Gus Chisholm. It's going to be tipped away by a Red Hawk. Going to stay down here with the Wildcats. Inbound goes to McAllister. Jumper, no good. And Gus Chisholm fights for it, gets a hold of the rebound. And I think, was he in the process of shooting? He was. That foul will be charged to number 24, his second of the game. Third team foul for the Red Hawks. Gus Chisholm at the line, first shot, off the glass and in. Second one by Chisholm won't go. It's going to be tracked down by Kellen Short. Over to White. Back to Short. Inside to Chisholm. Chisholm gets that one to go. 7-4. Gets it out. 13, bobbled it a little bit. Gets the pass to 5, over to 20. 10, going to push inside, tries to get one up, can't get it to fall. Kellen Short, rebound. White over to Dodson. Finds McAllister, looking to go inside to Gus Chisholm, gets knocked away by number 22. White lob pass inbound to McAllister, goes up, gets the 2. Shot doesn't go. Kellen Short, rebound. McAllister all the way to the other end, tries to find Mark Dodson. Mark wasn't quite ready for it. Going to go long out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover to the Red Hawks. Up top to number 10, over to 20 on the wing. Inside, this is 13. Spin move. Get rid of it. Pass gets tipped away. McAllister there waiting on it. Now White has to chase it down. It's going to go out of bounds off of a Red Hawk. Good job by Mason. Just let it go after he realized it got touched. And now this is Sanders. He's in now. Long pass. White was able to get up there for it, though. Sanders up top to Callan Short, White was looking for Gus. It's going to be stolen away. 20, gets to the other end. It's going to go out of bounds. Coach Freeman not happy with that referee. 13 on the inbound, gets the shot, no good. Callan Short doing a good job at rebounding. McAllister over to Sanders. Over to White. Short. Oh, man. Sanders going to fire a three. That one just off. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. Going to stay over here with the Wildcats. 1:02. Lob pass goes inside. Wildcats going to come away with it. Sanders up and in. 2-point basket. Garrett Sanders on the board. Under a minute. Thirteen tries a spin move, gets inside, kicks it out to 20. 20's going to fire the three. That one's going to go a little bit short. Callan Short can't track it down. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Wildcats. 25 seconds left. Mark Dodson going to check in for Hudson McAllister. I think Gus Chisholm taking a rest as well. We got Bryson Aiken in there now. Floater shot, doesn't want to go. Dodson able to come away with it. Gives it up to White. Down to 11 seconds. Over to Dodson. Up to Short, over to White. Into the corner with Sanders. 3-point shot at the buzzer. It's a good look. Good job finding Sanders for the three. At the end of the first, Wildcats up 14-4 on the Red Hawks. So a good first quarter for the Wildcats. And it looks like Coach Freeman going to keep 4 out of the 5 in there. Hudson McAllister going to check back in. So McAllister, Aiken, Short, Sanders, and Dodson going to be in. Start us off here in the second quarter, and it will be Red Hawk ball. What are we waiting on here? Oh, a little bit of court cleanup down here in front of the Wildcat bench. Riker Kemp, did the Hector Junior girls win? No, they did not. So, second quarter underway. Yes, and we're going to have a foul quickly. I believe that one is going to be on Bryson Aiken. It's his first foul of the game, first team foul for the Wildcats. Inbound. Off the glass and in for the Red Hawks. It's that little bit of a scoring drought they had. And Dodson tries a baseball pass. He was a little bit off balance as he threw it. It's a good job not picking up his foot, not getting the travel called, but went a little bit too strong on that pass. We'll try 3. That one's way up over the goal. That one's going to be considered out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover to the Wildcats. Short. Oh, no, that's Dodson gets the inbound to McAllister. It's going to be knocked away out of bounds by the Red Hawks. Dodson gets it into Short. Sanders gives it off to McAllister. Now over to Short on the wing. Over to Dodson. Jumper by McAllister draws the contact. McAllister will go to the line for 2. McAllister gets his first. Yeah, we had a Red Hawk go over the line before the shot was put up, so McAllister will get another chance at it. McAllister gets both. Number 13. The Red Hawks with it. Get over to 20 in the corner. Looking inside, turnaround shot off the mark. It's Gus Chisholm with the rebound. Sanders up top to Kellen Short. Tries a no-look pass, and McAllister wasn't quite in position. Throws it out of bounds. Aiken going to step out. Looks like Mason White is back in. Red Hawks kick it over to 5, up top to number 10. Trying to find an opening, and here it is. 3-point shot, but I think we've got a foul on Mason White. And so we're going to have 3 free throw shots. First one bounces off, no good. Second one won't go. This is number 13 at the line. Just got a good look at the back of his jersey. Third free throw. Gets that one. As we've talked about before, if you foul somebody shooting threes, you can they only get 1 out of the 3. That's usually considered an okay foul. Gus Chisholm on the other end gets the layup. And we're going to have another foul down here on this shot. Down to 3:29. Foul's going to be charged to Garrett Sanders. Hold on a minute. Yep, Garrett Sanders, number 13. And we're going to have number 23 at the line for the Redhawks. And we're going to have another foul down here on this end. Sorry, I got lost in what I was doing. Sanders going to pick up a second foul real quick. And I believe they said this is a Freeman, number 10. If I'm getting these wrong, Nemo Vista fans, like I said, I do apologize. First free throw, no good. Second free throw goes. White up the floor to Sanders. Sanders hits the side of the goal when he released it. And that's the other end with the Redhawks. Turnaround shot, doesn't go. Short can't get a hold of it, and Short's going to foul on the putback attempt. Number 5 will be at the line. I don't know if that was a little bit of frustration by Callan Short, not getting the rebound, but he turns around and kind of plays a smack. First free throw is good. Sanders going to check out, and Mark Dodson going to check in. Second free throw is good as well. 18-11, 3 minutes left in the half. McAllister tries to get the pass up the floor to Short. It's going to be stolen. Layup, no good. Short tracks it down. McAllister gets the pass over to Short, goes between his legs, and he's able to get a hold of it. Short tries the shot, can't get it to fall. McAllister for 3. That one's no good. Callan Short, putback is good. And Short able to come up with a steal. White over to Dodson, down to McAllister, inside to Gus Chisholm. It's going to be knocked away out of bounds. Looked like Chisholm was trying to go up with it. Could have been some contact there. No foul called. Inbound pass goes to Short. Over into the corner of Dodson. And Dodson's going to be bumped on his move inside. It's going to be a foul on number 5 for the Redhawks. That's his first. Team's second. White gets the inbound to McAllister. Over to Dodson in the corner. Dodson back out to McAllister. Over to Short. And looking inside, Gus Chisholm. Turnaround shot off the glass and in. Chisholm has 7. Pass goes long for the Redhawks. Out of bounds. Chisholm with 7. McAllister with 8. Sanders with 5. And Short has 2. Some scoring right there on the board. McAllister hits the floor, gets the ball up the court to Callan Short, and make that 4 for Callan Short. Shot released, no good. Redhawks get the rebound and whistle. Foul will be charged to Mark Dodson. His first of the game. 5th team foul. Wildcats, actually Red Hawks will be at the line. Free throw, no good. This is number 24 down here. Bryson Aiken checks in. Mason White heads to the bench. Neither free throw goes. Going short, gets the rebound. Back to the other end with it. Short over to McAllister. Finds Aiken. Up to Dodson. Dodson drives, and Dodson going to take the contact. Dodson will be at the line. I don't think he knows it, but he was moving away. Oh, goodness. Mark Dodson at the line. First free throw close, but just rattles off. It's like White getting ready to check back in. Wildcats, okay, they do have 5 out there. It looked like there was only 4. We had a guy hidden. Redhawks can't secure it. It's going to go back out of bounds and be staying with the Wildcats. White over to Dodson. In the corner to Aiken. Oh, my goodness. Mark didn't really, I don't guess, see that pass coming. White with a 3. And down here on this end, Redhawks get a 3. I believe they said that was Maxwell. McAllister. Over to Dodson. Down to Aiken, back to Dodson now. Dodson going to try to drive inside, kicks it out to White. Up top to McAllister. Down to 8 seconds. Over to Dodson. Dodson's going to fire it. Gets it in. And yeah, 2-point basket, Mark Dodson. That ends the second quarter, and we are at the half. So, 15-point lead for the Wildcats going into the halftime break. And we got the cheerleaders making their way out here to midcourt. We got about 5 minutes. Going to kick it out to a quick halftime break. We'll be back with you for the second half. Junior High boys coming up here in just a few minutes. Welcome back. A little short halftime break, and both teams have made their way back out onto the court. (29-14) your score at the half as we get ready to start the second half. And it will be Wildcats with the ball. We got a little bit of shoving around going on right before we get set to go. People trying to move around and find position. I don't know. I think we was waiting on an official. Yeah, two of them are still on break. They finally made their way out here. We're good to go now. And Dodson throws it right to a Nemo Vista player to start us off in the third quarter. First shot missed. Second shot finds its way in. And White's going to lose it out of bounds. Going to stay down here on this end. And Coach Freeman, not a happy camper, going to call a timeout. I think Dodson and White both kind of getting a little bit of an earful down there. Yeah, not the way you wanted to start the third quarter, but could be worse. The Hawks get the inbound. 13. Top looking inside, finds 22. 22 layup, doesn't want to go. Dodson comes away with the rebound. Back up top to White. Looking inside, finds Gus Chisholm. Chisholm work his way around, gets it out to Callan Short for three. That one won't go. Wildcats can't secure the rebound. It's going to go just out, and it will be Red Hawk ball. And Callan Short gets knocked to the floor. No call. McAllister gets back to the other end quickly. Looking for some help now. And White. Going to be fouled. Dodson gets the inbound to White. Short finds McAllister. McAllister layup is good. Shot misses for the Red Hawks. They get a hold of the rebound, kick it back out to 5. Now over to 24 here in the corner. He's trying to work his way around. He's going to lose it. White's going to retrieve it. Now McAllister back to the other end. Over to Dodson. Dodson's going to try a three. That one's going to not make it. And McAllister knocks it away. And just out of position, couldn't get a hold of it. And we're going to have a foul. It's going to be on Mason White. And we're going to have number 10 at the line for the Red Hawks. That'll be White's second foul. First free throw rattles off. McAllister going to go take a seat at the bench, and Garrett Sanders going to check in. Second free throw off the mark as well. Callan Short. The rebound gets it to White. White's getting harassed as he's trying to get across. And they're going to whistle it for a foul. Dodson gets it to Sanders. Sanders going to be fouled as he gets into the lane. He's going to be charged number 13. That's his second. Pass is going to be tipped away. Short was looking for Dodson. Chisholm up to Dodson. Now to Sanders. Back to Dodson. Dodson tries to go in, can't get the shot to fall. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. But it will stay down here on this end with the Wildcats. Dodson going to check out. McAllister going to check in. Lob pass inside to McAllister, and ball gets away from him. Red Hawks have it. Back to the other end, unopposed. Shot off the glass and in. Down underneath to Gus Chisholm. Can't get it to go. Callan Short cleans it up. Three-point shot on the way. No good. Gus Chisholm with the rebound. White slowing things up a little bit. Over to Sanders on the wing, up top. McAllister over to White. Looking, finds McAllister underneath, up and in. Sometimes you got to be patient with it. And that was good. Let it develop. Sanders gets up and knocks the pass away. Gets the steal, gets to White. White, layup. It's over into the corner. 22. Trapped in there. Gets it back out to 20. Short jumper is good. Short down to Gus Chisholm. Goes up with it. Drive inside. Layup won't go. Chisholm there for the rebound. Once again, White slowly getting it back across. Over to Sanders. Short gives it back off to White. White's just going to take his time. To White. White's going to fire a three. That one just off. Floater that won't go. And Sanders comes away with the rebound. Oh, goodness. Yeah, you hear the groaning from the Wildcat fans. That one was tough. Foot might have been on the line. Then again, it might have been back just enough. I don't know. Tough to tell. I'd have to go back and look at a replay. They're going to say it was backcourt. Hard to agree or disagree. Pass goes inside. Shot. Not going to make it. Rebound by the Red Hawks. Pass over to 13. He's going to fire from the wing. No good. It's going to go out of bounds. Are they going to try to say? You've got a foul on Callan Short. I don't know. Say he got a slight shove there. I didn't see it. Chisholm's able to knock the pass back to Callan Short. Up the floor to Dotson. Dotson off the glass. Won't go. It's going to be out of bounds. Stay down here on this end with Wildcats. 3.1 seconds left in the quarter. This one's gone by quick. It's out of Dotson. Dotson's going to have to do something. Short jumper won't go. And that's going to do it for the third. So a couple of miscues to start off the third quarter, but Wildcats up the lead from the 15 at half to 19. One more quarter to go. Like I said earlier, the next time we will be on air will be on Thursday, the 11th. It's the senior girls and senior boys taking on the Ozark Mountain Bears here at home. That one will start at 5 o'clock. Stream will probably get going at about 4:50. I try to give about 10 minutes to let everybody get settled in, and anybody that's going to watch online get a chance to get out there and find it. See my dad in the chat. So let's go, boys. Y'all could say a prayer for him. He's going to be going in for a little procedure. Try to get some things with his ticker sorted out. Fourth quarter. Aiken able to knock that one away out of bounds. Shot up and in, number 24. The Redhawks on the board start us off here in the fourth. McAllister right down all the way in by himself, and he can't get the shot to fall. And I think they had him for a little bit of a carry. Gus Chisholm going to step back in for Bryson Aiken. And on the floor for the Wildcats, Gus Chisholm, Garrett Sanders, Hudson McAllister, Mark Dodson, and Callan Short. Pass over to Chisholm, up to Dodson. Dodson's going to push inside. Can't get it, but he's going to be fouled. Dodson's at the line, going to shoot two. First one finds its way in. Second one, can't get it to go, but he comes up with his own rebound. Short, can't get the shot up. Probably took a little bit of contact there, no call. And McAllister gonna get the steal, goes up with it, layup is good. And two over in the corner, shot off the glass, 3-point basket is good for the Redhawks. 42-25. 4.5 minutes left in this one. McAllister, no look pass. Catches. Short, not quite ready for it. It goes out of bounds. It'll be a turnover. Like 22 lost his hand on the ball as he was getting ready to shoot, but comes back up with it. Redhawks going to have it reset. 13, shot won't go. And McAllister, it gets knocked away from McAllister. Redhawks get another shot up and in. 42-27. Down to Chisholm. Chisholm can't get it. 20 going to fire a three. That one no good. Short comes down with the rebound. White and bring it across for the Wildcats. Up top to Chisholm, over to White. McAllister, Chisholm, White, now back to McAllister. This is Dodson. Dodson turnaround, shot, won't go, but he will get the foul. So Mark Dodson will be back at the line. Foul will be charged to number 5 for the Red Hawks. That's his third. Second team foul for Nemo Vista. Dodson misses his first. There's one more. Neither one will go. McAllister there for the rebound. He tries to go up, and he's going to be fouled. And that will be on number 5 again. That's fourth foul for him. McAllister's first free throw just off. I'll have one more. Can't get either one of them. Short, comes away with it. Tries to get it back inside to McAllister. It's going to be stolen away. Two over to 13. Fires the three and nails it. And we're going to have a timeout by the Red Hawks. (42-30). And somewhere around 2:43 left in the ball game. That timeout. The Wildcat ball. Dodson gets it into McAllister. Looks like Red Hawks going to try to pressure a little bit. Tried to get the pass down there to Gus Chisholm, and it goes long, out of bounds. And White comes away with the steal. Dodson gets it stolen away from him. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. Going to stay down here on this end with the Red Hawks. Short jumper. No good. Gets his own rebound. And this is 13. 20. Squares up. Fires another three. And Coach Stanek wants another timeout. Wildcats letting the Red Hawks have some room there just to get shots up. Like I said, some of the calls we've had tonight, Wildcats probably a little bit afraid to make too much, get too close to the whistles. Some point totals so far. Looks like Hudson McAllister sitting with 14. Gus Chisholm's got 9. Hold on a second. Get you back over here so y'all can see what's going on with the game. Callan Short is sitting with 6, and Mason White's got 5. Going to have a steal by the Red Hawks. Going to run right into Mark Dodson. I don't think anybody really had possession of that. Dodson's going to get the worst end of it. but it's going to be a foul on Mark Dodson. 2 fouls for him, first of the quarter. Shot, no good. Dodson with the rebound, gets it to White. Now Red Hawks trying to show a little bit of pressure. Chisholm, good pass to Callan Short. And now Coach Freeman wants a timeout. (44-33). About a minute and 27 seconds left. And it will be Red Hawk ball. And try to drive in all the way, gets tripped up. Foul will be on number 11. That's Callan Short, his third. Second team foul for the Wildcats. Inbound. Oh my goodness, I'm surprised that wasn't called there. Dodson's on his back. Steal and shot by number 22 finds its way in. Red Hawks going to try to make some things happen here. McAllister, I think, lost control of the ball. It flies up, hits a Red Hawk, and goes out of bounds. Going to be with the Wildcats. Kind of a crazy exchange. Dodson gets it in to White. Down to Short. Short took contact, no call. Chisholm gets back up there to clean it up. We're under a minute. (13) up top. It's over to 23. Maybe that's 22, excuse me. Shot, air balls. And we're going to tie up for a jump ball. And Wildcats will have it. Coach Freeman wants another timeout. 38 seconds left in the ball game. Wildcat ball after that timeout. Dodson, long pass down underneath the White, off the glass and in for 2. Good look by Dodson, finding White down there underneath it. Shot up and in for number 22 for the Red Hawks. And Dodson's going to get a hold of it. Another long pass. Quarterback's arm, man. Callan Short goes up with it, gets it to fall. 50-37. And that should be it, and it is. Wildcats with the 50-37 win over the Nemo Vista Redhawks tonight to finish us up for the evening. Dotson with 2, really long. That'd probably been about 30 yards. 30 yards both times, 30, 40 yards. I think he got a couple of longer passes here tonight than he ever did in football season. But I'm not making fun before anybody says I'm being critical. But anyway, it's been a fun night. I think the Wildcats and Redhawks split. Boys the winners here, and girls the winners for the Redhawks. Anyway, like I said, we will see you again on Thursday night. I'll referee down here trying to slam one home. Anyway, yep, we will see y'all back here Thursday night, 5 o'clock. It'll be Hector and Ozark Mountain, senior girls and senior boys. Till then, everybody have a good night and go Cats.